I apologize. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. And I'll just go down my list. Do, 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 do. I can finally get that off. Wow. There we go. Go. Yeah, no longer AFK. Cause yeah, I've been AFK on 14 for a bit. I like this new gleam that I came up with. Now that I'm seeing her wearing it, it's just like, it is so fitting for Nev. Holy shit. Alright, but anyways. I will join, and hopefully it does not take fucking 20 minutes to heckin' get started. I am so looking forward to seeing how far I go. Because if I don't reach the start of Endwalker tonight, that's what my day streams are gonna be next week. And I have popcorn and chocolate chip cookies, and I'm just snacking. Basically, the reason why I was late is because I was having technical difficulties, and then I got caught up in watching a D&D stream that I watch. And then it was 9. So... so yeah, that is why I am late. Also had to take care of my dog. But yeah, now I get to do Latoya's Relic, and then I will get to do a Pegathon. Maybe. Time to go check. Post Shadowburners. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, I think I can beat Post Shadowburners tonight. Damn it! I was trying to watch and now I have to do it. I can go back and watch it later. Damn it! I didn't fucking fix my... Damn it! God damn it! I knew I was going to... Every time. I'm just gonna let this play.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Gang! Just gonna do that real quick. It's fine. They're stunned. Perfect timing. Why did I click off? There we go. Yeah, so far so good. Okay, cool. Gotcha, bitches. Oh, I can't stun that. Oh, they're dead. Don't matter. Cool. Easy. I don't remember. I don't even know because I haven't gone through this on healer, so. Now I clicked on this. Cool. Why didn't my focus target keep? Probably because we transferred new areas. Pop up. Nice. Very good. Alright. Don't really matter. There we go. Bye. Oh no. The poor tank. No tank, what do you do? Benny. That was clutch, Benny. Holy shit. Ow. Bastard. Look, you. taking these, you know? How dare you? The audacity! Oh, cool. I'm already pre-positioned. I don't need to move. Alright. So you can only go to 2. Ah! No, stop doing damage. You asshole. Stop it. Let's save it actually. Yeah, okay, done. Ooh, read. Okay, here we go. Next area. The water area. Go. No. Ow. I'm okay. You don't know what's going on, Holy and Medicatu and Lilies. Oh, cool. Someone else is grabbing the chest. Making sure they're all claimed by you, and I will do that. Why? Simple. Big boys. Ah. I almost stayed in an AoE. Okay, we good. We are good. Right, okay, we can't big pull here, but I'm still just for consistency's sake. Consistency's sake and all. Just continue to do that. You know? Just cause I made some not good decisions last night. Mainly, ooh, that actually looks good. Yes! Yes! Mine. I like that we don't take damage from that whenever we're in dungeons. It's Nix. Hehe. Okay, cool. I'm pre-positioned. I don't have to be anywhere. That's lovely. Woo. Bye, queen. You. Here. Bye. Why won't I get hit? I wonder. Back one. Oh, they're so nice. Ooh. Nikki, what happened to you? Die. I already have that. Cool. Fire! Next up is the element of fire. We've done earth, water, and now fire. We're just missing air, and then we'd have the whole Avatar the Last Airbender situation. There we go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I love warriors. Such reliance. Oh no. I'm running. Can't do shit about that, I'm sorry. Nope, I can't finish that in time. Why? 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 Okay, we're okay. Okay. This guy, and then we go back to the start. And then we have the final boss. Yeah, they're fine. They don't need healing. Actually, nah. Nice.
Right then. Let's get this over with. Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
We got it. Ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. Sounds like a tank buster. Oh, no, not tank buster. Yep. Mince meat, that's it. Cool. Ooh. Blood Lily! Right before she left too. Hey. Oh, cool, from the front. Okay. From the north. Copy. And if by the same, if I don't know what's happening, I made it cut to. Oh, this is gonna. Right as one of the two goes off too. He fucking. Healer rage. Done. GG's. GG's, we did it. Orchestration roll dropped. I need... calm my tank, because tank did good. Agreed. Need... Oh, I already have it. Pass. 1 calm. Okay. Okay, back to my popcorn.
There we are. Quite tame.
Ah. I'm like, why isn't it going?
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Get it, girl, huh?
That should suffice.
I love him.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some corpses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy.
Saturday Sistola.
A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Latoya, I dare say. Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the Porksies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
You don't. Thank you. Bye, y'all. I go off to Limsa again. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Y'shtola. They are as peas in a pod, are they not? Indeed. I can enter with NPC avatars. Admiral's resolve. Alphinaud is eager to deliver the good tidings to Limsa Lominsa. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Lominsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. Right. Back to Limsa. Away from there. Waiting for things to load in, cause fucking hell. Thank you. Slowly yet surely. There's Alisair. I was like, where is she? Hello. My Nefertiti, ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say. She is presently receiving guests, but for the science, I know she will make an exception. Follow me. My friends, what brings you here this day? Exposition. Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you, Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it will take more to close the rift betwixt man and beastman. Bah, even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For through summoning and the tempered may fear to serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores, some 7 centuries past, we the Minsons have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. Uh-huh. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. I, acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of the 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. I'm given to understand that their leader, Captain Helfier, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads, a man named Sekard, but recently risen to prominence among the ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Leave it to us. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever the Sekard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learned then. Good luck. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know the Sigurd. If you could approach the pirates, Nefertiti, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Roger that. Up we go. Curious about Sigurd, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the theocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how, then, did they learn their coppers? Whatever their secrets, they are not like to share it with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck. Perhaps. I say, full knowing what's about to happen. Castle. Yeet. I don't know what he's doing. Hey, you want to know about Sigurd? He's a wily little bugger, is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Mondstadt's place at Old Harvest Side. There was a time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that jumped up Bill Rag, Sigurd landing the juiciest, whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters, as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or with child. And they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong. But when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. Alright. Yeet. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? So just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sirkard had turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline, a sudden fall in demand, I was told. Hearing this, I contacted Tori Boulder, who has been watching movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever worsening relations between the beast tribes and the Thylacracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made any appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and Sahagin lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes. Though we have no hard evidence as yet, we must investigate further. Agreed, so how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I have already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Oh, he looks so pleased with himself. Oh, he's so cute. Just pat, pat. Pat, 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 pat. Reading. Alpha, no. There we go. Okay. He has the look of a man with a plan. Truth. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Linza, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction, and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's properties. The man is due to be at Ocean's Embrace and Lower Lenosha shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. Lower Lenosha. Yeah, it's just easier to do the quick travel out. Lower Lenosha. Lower Lenosha. Lower Lenosha is actually where I got my start in 14. My first ever character was an arcanist. Time to come over this way. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he surely will be wary of those allied to the Admiral, the Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Nefertiti's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of the buyer. Graha is right, and even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too Gintel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Very well, I will leave it to you, Graha. I'm just grabbing my fidget putty. Got business with me, Catboy? You're the crystal wholesaler? That I am. But you're no merchant, so what do you want the crystals for? Don't blow it, don't look at us. Don't look at us, you idiot, you'll give yourself away. Oh, I see, you're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you've got there. That's right, I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, you don't just invite anybody to our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain that's no ordinary crystal adoring your staff, so we'll make an exception. Come with me. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. Indeed. Seems to be working, he says. Yeah, yeet. Imagine walking through this area. I mean, I know you have no choice, but like... They went into that tunnel quietly now. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your word. They're from Orogomo, if you take my meaning. Stuff as pure as it gets, you won't be disappointed. So how much did you want? Orogomo, taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around, shall we? You're pointing a gun at the warrior of light. I'm Sickard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to endorse yourselves. I know who you are, scions. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral, got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You're bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. A law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag. But it don't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet's because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for yours and yours. Her, especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Orogomo and battered Blatant Titan himself, raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. No, you ain't. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So let's just have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless the acting captain that the only true pirate crew left in Limsa has had some other cause to hide in a cave. Huh. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Asticlia. I trust she will turn down the invitation. Oh. We about to see the fucking showdown. That's what we get. He is keen to report back to the Admiral. Me too, bud. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa are not to be trifled with. But all is well that ends well. Grahatia's timely privation had the desired effect. And Sakura has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. Ooh. not just teleport back? I want to save my guild. It's easier. Bum bum ba dum bum bum. Bop. In I go. Let's do it. Slap, slap. Just gonna pop sprint, and I'm just gonna go into the drowning winch and do it there. Boop, ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Yeah. Perfecto. Boop, ba-doop. Perfecto. Now we're just gonna wait for everything to load in again. Strafe. Laysai. Laysai. Okay, there we go. Hello. Nefertiti, your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining? Yup. See. Correct. Welcome back, my friends. What news? So they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing the meeting besides. Suffice it to say, I accept Sakar's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guest. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness. Roger. We follow. We follow.
Who's come crawling? Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
I want to punch your face.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right! Pirates till we die!
What we what we take! Piracy has no place in our future.
Ooh.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place. Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then?
Ooh. Get it, Admiral.
Or shall we embrace change and thrive like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrans must become our ship, and the Kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Get it. Spout the truth.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Laminsons here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Here we go. He aims his pistol at the sky. Wait! Hamilton reference.
This ain't over. Not till one of us is dead. Finish the job, or I will.
Haha!
It's the captain!
Captain Elfair.
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain.
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew with a good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay?
Get it.
Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You've the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief.
Aww.
Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Whew. Forgot how heavy this can be. Huh. When you first meet Sigurd, he's a fucking jackass, and then you get the endearing side of him, and well, he still hurt us, don't mind. Though I had anticipated the duel, I did not foresee that Hellfear would have intervened. But full glad am I that he did. would have been ashamed to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. The great ship Vilbrin. For the first time in a long time, Merwelb's course is clear. Let's go! Now, I need hardly tell you, but an attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of the gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagin swarmed at our halls in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An obscenely equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lenosha, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, the bloodshed to answer bloodshed. And on it went until every ilm of Vilbrin bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand, it is the present, fresh and raw. And with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their temper. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. So we must provide a reason. I will restore the stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Fate. They would welcome us into their midst not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we would bring, I'd wager they will attempt to summon there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely, he is the fish I would catch. But he will not be alone, nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my venture founders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life? Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what think you of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to the primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alize would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I am not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do. And had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure that priest, or die trying. I believe in you, Alize. There must be another. I believe in you! And I believe in you too, you and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It is settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. Whee! I need to switch out my putty. There it is. Big putty now. Not the small one. Immediate teleport. Immediate teleport. Why? Simple. Cause it's easy. It doesn't do damage, but it's easy. And it does a lot of damage. At least Terra doesn't take forever to load in. Hi, Allie. Are we about to see Zagabu? Alphina wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be keeping you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for either, you need only say the word. Gaboo, did you follow us here? There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, say, please let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took some time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to the mines at once. Gaboo, do not follow. Time to fly. The power of flight. Yes, yes, I know I can't fly higher. Just... I'm so glad I can't aggro these things. I wish I could go there, but I cannot, so I have to go the long way. Down this way, and this way, and then here. The Aetherite will bear us to our quarry. Should he make to summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alizé's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them, and let Enzar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calm waters beyond this wall. Roger that. Let's go. Yep, me too, Neff.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwyd Blufisbin, Admiral of Limsa Lominsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Now.
Aye. Just as we thought.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me.
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
You shall not pass. They shall not pass. They shall not pass. Time to bash my king against some skulls. Bap. Just bap. Duty commenced. She's beginning. The girl seeks to harm the patriarch with vile magics. Kill her, slaughter, slay, kill!
We must protect Alize!
Nefertiti, draw the golems to me. I will be with them at once. Cool. You're in my sights indeed. Kill them. Nice. Time for the chain! Yes, it's ready. Go, Angelo! What sorcery is this? Isaiah, are you alright? His temporary is too severe. I can't finish the job. So one person's aether alone is not enough. Just what we need. I will go here. Kind of unnecessary. Alfredo, let us lend to Alize our ether.
Here you are, Alize.
Thanks, you two. I'll give it another try. Bombs! Yep, on it. Ha 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 ha. I'm nearing my limit. Okay, that one I'm not supposed to hit.
More! I need more ether!
I can't move. No, not that one. Oh shit. Shit. Got it.
Just a little more!
7 health. There's too many. Leave this to me. Stand clear. Far off you. Ugh. Of all the reckless things, Alize, now's your chance. Alright, please let this work. Almost there. Almost there. Never 2D, please let me Aether 2. You're dead now, girl. Finished. Done for dead. No, you don't. No, Arnold. It's too dangerous. Made my decision before I came here. No matter what it cost me, Linsa will have peace. Ugh. I am alive. Slay the last one. Exterminate. Destroy. Slay. Aha! No damage. My focus. Oh, nope. I refuse. In. Nice. Blood Bully! Fuck you! A little more either. Just a little more and I can finish. Come here. Thank you. It'll work this time, I promise. Here we go! Cutscene time! That was easy. It wasn't easy the first time I did this. The first time I did this, I fucking struggled. I still think I did it first try, though. No, I think I failed first try. Squinty face. Though at the same time, I was DPS and not healer.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angela.
Get it!
Did it work?
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
No! Why would I do such a thing?
there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gaboo!
Gaboo! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
Oh.
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation.
Listen.
In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die.
She's fucking
It
bold.
isn't much. My life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Don't you do it. And just pissed off this guy. Wait!
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
He's like, oh thank God. Everyone's like, oh thank God.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. but summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Oh. I love the kobolds. Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Yay! We did it! Woohoo! We did it! We did it! Did it! Did it! Did it! Did it! Okay, okay. Well. Could seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead, I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course, not only for Laminsa, but all Eorzea. Of course, it's only right. Futures rewritten. Alphina's face is a picture, equal parts jubilation and relief. Same though.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
Alright, let's see what's going on. Zoom. Please zoom in. What is it?
What in the world is that? A tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea. Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the navigator speed you on your way.
Eee. It's called Aetherites. You might have heard of them popping up in all the city-state capitals and the such in important areas, but yeah. Da-na-na-dum. Ba-dink. Okay. Future's rewritten. I am so close. I teleport. Whee! I am so close. I'm looking at it. Okay. I am on the last quest of patch 5.4. And then I have 9 quests after that, including one with a dungeon. And then another with a solo duty. So. This is gonna be fun. To quote Star Wars, because of course it's me. This is where the fun begins. Elise.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Roger preserved!
It can't be.
The palace! After them!
Yeah, yeet. I like that I'm in front. Just I am speed. Oof.
You're here, good.
Hello.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
You bitch.
Is that a sigh?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Asian.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before.
You bitch.
Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandaniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
Shut up. Shut up. What do you want? The towers, what are they for? What do you want?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right. Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
You fucking witches.
And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
Oh, you're insane.
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment.
Oh, I plan to.
Now
Wholeheartedly.
then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
No! I'm going to fucking end you. Just calmly walking through the flames.
But I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Luna Bahad, will burn your cities and everyone in.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Roger that. Oh, jeez. Yeah, just calmly walk through a fire, why don't you? That seems very, very Ascian-like. Fuck you. I sigh. Daniel is a bitch. He is an insane bitch. A theatrical bitch. Which, I mean, I appreciate the theatrics, but like, bitch. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fires, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Raban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Merweb tells me, you're due some off-duty. Should we learn of anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. I will, but if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care, both of you. Bye. Ah, yep. Ah. No. There we go. I swear. It's very finicky with where I click. But then again, most things are finicky. If you don't click it in the right spot, you're fucked. Alrighty. Turning around. Into the rising stones I go. Pray return to the rising stones. Pray return to the waking sands. Hello. Ah, you're back. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we're all here, perhaps those who bore witness to events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. You are... Gladly. I wish you were voiced. God damn it. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes. This Fandaniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature did resemble the descriptions I've heard of the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fandaniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that includes our news. What of yours, Diastella? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Oda and presented the porksies to her grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames had been on the cups of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Homage have claimed that a number of their kind have been abducted, and that men are responsible. Not is known of their perpetrators as yet, but as the Immortal Flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yangsha. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, unsteeply at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! Now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lands, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is we still struggle to even find him. Heh, you let me and Cryo worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless. So if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Crafty. Oh no, the Warrior of Light is in danger! You're not in danger. Yeah, no shit. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the Porxies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the task ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. 'Twas ever the way. The world often needs saving. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? And I really could have done with a rest. Do I be snarky? That one. The world often needs saving. And save it we shall. I, for one, do not intend to allow nihilistic madmen to take us all to the grave with him. Not even the future holds such promise. Nay, I will do all in my power to protect those whom I hold dear. Dear. Just as you have always done. Where am I on that list? Just curious. I say as I'm like, I will tell you right now. If, considering everything with Nocta, like if it was absolutely like canon, and we didn't like meet certain people in like RP and all that, Nocta probably would have settled with Graha. Meanwhile, somewhere in the Lux. I say that because... Huh.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them. Oh, thank goodness for that.
Ah! Jump scare! Bump! Ow. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Xenos!
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Uh-oh.
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Break the blade. Good. Good riddance. No narration? Okay. Oh, pen and sword. Okay. Oh well. I am back. Elise is waiting patiently for the return of a certain scion. Not least of all you. Good news, Nefertiti. Thancred and Arianje have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Yeah. Let's. Hello. Hey, Thancred. Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone through the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have just waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alize, Graha, and Neff. I just say Neff because it's shorter. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back. Though I can't help noticing that we're one Arianje short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did try repeatedly, so. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Raban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. And mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lise said, worse. In fact, devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandango? Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it? Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Match tech, in other words. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Daniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Gollanold? Whatever the truth may be, this transfer information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger, which reminds me I have a message from Alamigo. Raban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be wary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Cryo. We need not all attend. Very well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alabigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Let's go! Hiya! Alamican Quarter. Again. Once more, one more time. So here we are again. It's always such a pleasure. Oh, it's raining. Joey. Yes, I know I have to do the fucking weapons quest line. Stop it. Worried about this stuff first. There he is. Hello. Please be voiced. Please, I beg. Nope. Ah, my friends. Much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As we to see you safely return from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Oh well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Hi, Arnvold. Arnvold, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be on the way on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Elizan are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when such a great Arcos such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Aye. 'Twas not till my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbrita towered over me nonetheless. Arnvold brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So, what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dola, mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Eh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? If Fordola is going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Harnvold rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Yes, let's get the meeting over with. Please. Please and thank you.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Yeah.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar, and that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So, the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Woo! Load in! Load in! Thank you. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my Pro hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldra and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fordola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So,
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Fist bump. Dude.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Paglthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Good luck. You'll need it.
When all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
So many ships in this game, my god.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
Correct.
No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try.
Try.
They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
Do it.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both.
Eee.
While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian. And I'm sorry me to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Alright.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
Yee, good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
Thunderstorms.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Stop giving death flags. Every single time that happens, it's just like that. The flag! That's a red flag. All the red flags. Undo the breach. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more. 8 more. With this one, and then 3 more than dungeon. Well, 2 more than dungeon. Keen to track down Estinian. Let's do it. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there is no time to lose. To Ishgard. Yeet. Ishgard. The 4th, big city. All present good, let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Nefertiti can delve into the nooks and crannies. Farewell, let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Yeah, I got it. I got you. Technically, I don't need to, but you know. Hey, Lucia. What level are you? 65. 85. Good morrow to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamico, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit? Finding Estinian. I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard. But as I suspect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Airship landing. I am ready for the mission, the cutscene where it's just like, brace for impact. Because that's what it is. I am going to die of cringe. Bum, ba, da, da, na. Hi. Now this one I know for a fact is voiced.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Hi, Estinian.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Could say that.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
It's...
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Uh-oh.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Stand clear.
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who
Oh, he's fangirling.
warrior of light side.
Oh no.
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Oh, Estinian, I am so sorry for them.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Yeah.
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting.
Hi, Alphino.
Estinian! It's been too long.
He wears blue, she wears red. That's the difference.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Perhaps he sees them as the brothers he never had. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them. Well, you can't keep him all to yourself forever. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
Pouty.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis La.
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
I, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard. Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt?
Oh yeah, I won't think so, but come on, let's go to Azisla. Back to Azisla again. Back to it. Tonight's gonna end up being another 4-hour-long stream. It's fine though. I just want to get to finish post Shadowbringers tonight. I'm okay if it takes longer. Ah, yes, I was correct. It has been quite some time since last I set foot in Azisla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet Tiamat during your visit? Last not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant. But I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Nefertiti is the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have ever met Tiamat face to face. Even now, she remains a prisoner of the Alakan Empire. Let's just say it helped that Medgar Selmer was there to introduce me. Ah yes, you were a friend of her father. I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragonsong War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she had yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns undimmed. Torments her, even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. And I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Give me that silver piece. Yeah. No food. So almost. I am on the stretch. I'm on the stretch before. Estinian is ready to lead the way to Tiamat. Tiamat awaits this way. I fly. I know I don't get aggro, but like, Yeah, I see the chains. Very interesting. At the map. Hello, guys. Let's do it. Let us do it. Hi, T-Mac. It's been a while. Since Heaven's Ward. My sire's mortal champion. What bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Roger that. Yeah, so, Bahamut is reincarnated. Well, you know, but like, bleh. That my sins should be repeated. I sensed not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Mericidia, our children. The Icon claimed their souls when he first manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allagan's dark designs.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Yes. The dragons of Mericidia are at the mercy of this Asian. There could be no other explanation. Accursed Asians! Vile minions of darkness! Again, you would profane the memory of my beloved, and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will stoop? Sorry.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
He's got a point, Tiamat. What wouldst thou have from me, Slayer of Dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
God didn't even flinch. Same with Astidia, just bitch. Were I free, I would answer thine indolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons can at will be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb. Falsehood.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speakest thou in earnest? Estinian is just like, what? That's news to me, bitch. He's like, what?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner. Not of these cruel shackles,
okay,
but of your own guilt.
Okay. Before I click on this, I just had the realization this music triggered this. This entire time since finding the cure for tempering, we've retraced our steps, for the most part, through the previous expansions. We've had to help with the allied nations first, with Gridania, Ul'dah, Limsa. Why did I struggle? I was there. And then, while we did do that, we jumped to Yerbanya, which is Stormblood. But then now we're back in Aziz's Law, which is Heaven's Ward. And I know we can't do anything for Norbron with this, but at the same time, it's just something that I realized with this music, because this is part of the Stormblood theme. It was that because we had the dragon theme, which we've heard throughout the Heaven's Ward expansion. Now it's Stormblood. And I know for a fact there's going to be music from Shadowbringers. So we've retraced our steps, which is appropriate, considering that Endwalker as the end of this chapter. And this is setting up Endwalker. Just going back through it again is... because when I first went through this, I had no clue what was about to happen in Endwalker. And now I do. I have completed Endwalker. I have gotten caught up with all the patches. This sets up so much. That music had that whole thing of my brain triggered that thought. And I had to throw it out there in order for all of this to work. But yes. A chance to make amends. To lay Bahamut's memory to rest. Take it or leave it. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn, and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Yay! Oh, Estinian is smiling. Seeing Estinian smile is something else. It's just like, ah. Okay. More cutscenes. We're talking. While porksies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Algans kept detailed records on all their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of the shackles. I know Alphino and Nefertiti here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star. Though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take my first step towards a brighter future. And now I would hope Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as alone as you look. Mayhap when our work is done we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Ah yes, we are familiar with it. The Aetherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Aranje, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in my absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try at least. Agreed, we will take good care of it. The flagship then. Yee. Bye! Bye, Alpha Noengraha. To the flagship. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna go down a big old trip through memory lane. Bye? Where are you? Midgard-Summer. For those who have been through Heavensward, you get access to this mount, Midgard-Summer, after you talk to Tiamat down there. So, I just wanted to take a little trip down memory lane. I am nostalgic, if nothing else. I am nostalgic, if nothing else. Hi, you two. It's been a while. It's been a while. Hi. Okay, let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Roger, roger. Honestly, because I only exclusively use that. So for now, I will drag Midcar Silver. Alright. Ah. Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause, intruder interference. Advised deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. Don't say anything. Ow. Bzzz. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Bzzz. And then there's one over here. I just realized that all the nodes are on this side. They gotta compress the circle down. Bloop bloop. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in negative 2,020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Oh. I know he said to wait, but like, it would make our jobs a lot easier. I found the node. I'm afraid Estinian and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? Yes, a chirping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then, you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it was chirping, you say? Very well. Let us take a closer look. Bloop. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? Bloop bloop. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Field trial spirit vessel. Boop! Here we go, let's try. Let us try. Blip! New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Bloop! Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. My name. Bloop. Welcome, Nefertiti Anki. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Bloop, bloop. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen. Damn it. A system update is required. A system update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? I could hazard guess. To smash it to pieces. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User. Agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So, can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it receives the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. An issue named Caucasian Protocols. Boop. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Yeah. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Alright. It's this quest? Okay, is it this quest? For vengeance. Okay, yeah. It's this quest, and then the next one after this is the dungeon. Oop. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. While we're here, I'm using Midgar Solmar. Oh yeah, we have to go over here. Oh no, we don't. It's on the other side. I have friends on the other side. Here? Here. Ha 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 ha. Let's see, according to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? The software version 42.2, of course. Bloop bloop. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years, 1 day. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? Bloop. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Garaha Tia once this is over. Roger, roger. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stroked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus you have made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Enemy or no, I want to understand him. I will try, yes. And if that fails, I'll remember him. Certainly, after I've wiped that smile off his face. Okay. How would Neff respond here? because each of my characters are different. Honestly, she knows that with all this, he's gone insane. So I'm gonna do the second one. I will try yes, and if that fails, I'll remember him. I see little point in reasoning with the wretch, or remembering him for that matter. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? No. Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Isart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited. And there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship, only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. You got it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Let us do it. I am going to do it. Alright. Midgar Sommer. The power of light. I will defeat you with the power of friendship and this cane I found. Because while she does have Machinist, it's not at high enough level to actually be relevant, so it has to be Kane. Same with a lot of shit. She doesn't have as much as Nocta, but like, it would be enough to get the heckin' and squid me my eyes. Trying to think. It would be enough to get the, if I leveled them all, it would be enough to get the different role quests for Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Hello! How goes? Please be voiced. I beg you, please be voiced. Damn it. Estinian told me all as well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere? Yeah, he needs to operate the fucking terminal, so... Well, that sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirmed that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely, that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraints, ethereal dampeners. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Ah, such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alec. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Nefertiti, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Tell me of Bahamut and the Askians. Tell me of your war with the men of Alec. Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mericidia could have lasted for eternity. But alas, it was not to be. The Asians saw to that. In all creation I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alec first came unto Mericidia, unto our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing and searched for a place to call our eyrie, to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest. Kin to the trees, surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlene scholar Ruru Shah. She posits that men first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Erelon man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflict. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony, too, were fated to end. For the men of Alec slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll read the world of the Asians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Ugh, thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over. Keep going, Alize, the magic is working. Okay. Speak with Alize again. While I knew this wasn't going to be easy, no patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. We're close, I can feel it. And while I've only gotten a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. And I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go. You got this.
This is it, Angelo.
Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Alphino, do the restraints. Answer me this, children of men. Can my kindred be saved in the like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allegan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children, should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must. That's okay. That hits a little close to home for me. Cause one of my D&D characters, I know I haven't talked about D&D in a while, but like one of my D&D characters, his whole thing, one of his childhood friends, someone he considered a brother, and who was a lover, went insane, went mad, and fully leaned into the dictatorship, which he feels responsible for. But it would give that person peace, so he did kill him. And it's fucked up his head. A little bit. But at the same time, and I shall do as I must. That speaks true. But that's all I will say. I don't want to drag down the topic.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, the little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Do it now! Do it.
And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Blinding light. Then dragon. My beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise.
By the gods!
She big!
Urianje, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Up.
He flies for the largest amount of settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Eat. Onto her back you go. Dragon Rider. Dungeon time. We get to go to dungeon. Hello. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle. 'Twould be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. Agreed, unfortunately. On the way to Pagalthan. This is where we get the fucking dungeon. Jazz hands. Dungeon time. We get to go dungeon delving. I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ul'dah at the Hall of the Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. Ugh. Honestly, I don't think I can reach Endwalker tonight. But at the very least, I will get Pagalthan done. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I will go as long as I need to. So long as I finish what I started. I will finish what I started. One way or another. Oh, cool. They take me right there. Perfect. Wonderful. Hello. Now, I know some of you could deal with the rest, but I'm sorry to say that the Telophroi have other plans. Pagalthan is already under siege. Worried Alphino face. Worried warrior of light face. Happily, the immortal flames arrive just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Turupin at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. 'Tis good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Your Grace! Marshal Turupin had made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to part at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Paglothan. Yet with our combined strength we shall be sorely tested. For we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. Strange, what primal would turn down a chance to claim new thrones? Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Nefertiti and others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe, whom our soldiers still struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare better, assuming that is, you're ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. Let us go! I want to fight! Let me fight! Let me fight! I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our efforts. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. Bye. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as her grace requests, lest we forget Arnvold and Fordola are in Paglothan on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed, to the airship then. Alphino is worried about Arnvold. Alrighty. Instead of trying to run all the way up there, I will continue to go down this way. Someone was T-posing. Airship landing. Bop. Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for Paglothan at once. Paglothan, now accessible. Yay! Clear selection. Scroll all the way down to Paglothan. Hopefully it is less than 5 minutes. Okay. Second time I will be using this glam in a dungeon run. I actually quite like it. The other one used to be my main. There we go. Much better. Boop. That was relatively quicker. Better than last night's 20-minute wait for State of Sacrifice. That was bad. Real bad. Hey, I am ready to use my cane, kick some ace, and keep everyone alive. Normally, if I was DPS, I would leave that out. But since I am not a DPS, I am a healer. Oh, we look good. Hi, Tiamat. I see vermin. You shall torment my children no longer. Yeah, we look good. At least me and the samurai do. We look fucking big badass as we are in now. Why do you have that glamour? I mean, to each their own, but like, that's 90, 80, that's 90. Again, another warrior. Ayy. It's my lucky day today. They're very, resilient. Ah, we have a big dragon. Help me. It's on me. I can't finish the cast. I'm gonna quickly do that to myself real quick. There we go. Oh yeah, look, kobolds are here. Popping those real quick. My time-honored method. Oh, this is about to lay slap. Oh yeah, this is gonna hurt. You know what? I think now is time to use that. Oh, very much time to use that. Ha 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 ha! I got them. Stop it. Please. I beg. I'm just putting my dots on. I go back to healing. Yeah, we're just on this one. And I believe next is the boss fight. No, it's not. Hi. Oh no, it is the boss fight. Why did I tell myself? Because I was looking towards the back, not the front, that's why. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, we have Red Mage. Nice. Barely any damage. Oh, sweetie. Oh my god. Ah! That's a good one. Yikes. Okay, we're good. Nice. Okay, they learned. There we go. No damage. Why does the... Why do they have... Oh, they were probably in the lightning orbs. Unfortunate. Come. Go. Good. Okay. Okay, we're good. Nice slide casting, red damage. Woo!
What took you so long?
What took me so long? You...
The amounts are in trouble. Let's split up.
Okay, yeah, sure. Let's do this. Very well. I shall fly to their aid. Okay, okay. Boop. Just gonna do that real quick. Bop. Pop. Oh, things be slapping. Not that I'm surprised, because this is a level 80 dungeon. Oh my god! Oh, they're fine. They have a lot of self-reliance. A lot of self-reliance. But that's warriors for you. Oh my god, stop it! Stop hitting my tank, please. Phew. I have a blood lily.
Oh, no, you don't.
Yeah. Alright. Bop. Agreed everything, because I have Crypt Lurker shit. Okay. Right, this is just adds the fight. Red Rage! Middle, okay. Nice. Alright. Get him! Nice. They obviously know what they're doing. It's just probably been a bit. Or either that or they're in voice with someone that's telling them what to do. Yeah. Bam. Ah. pop a medikit. Just cause. Oh my god, stop it! Let me cast. I could use swift cast, but I wanna fucking save that all the way over to the other side. Oh no, it missiles. Right, and then we have to go over to the safe area. Oh shit. Facing this way. Relatively good. Aha. Let's go. Alright. There we go. Nice. I'm just reading things because then that way I can like sell them, get more gil. You know, the money. Right. I'm just turning in the fucking alley. Good thing I moved. Nice stun. I can't stun that. Okay, yeah, this tank totally knows what they're doing. I could do minimal healing. That's good. Yeah, I got that, right? Oh, you got that? Here we go, let's dragon ride! Okay, we sprinted. We sprinted. There. Probably didn't need the help, but you know, I wouldn't say no. Didn't do shit about that, I'm sorry. Bop. Bop. There we go. Just a little help. Nice. This is just hiya, badass clash, hiya. Take that, looter behind it. No! Damn it! No! Damn it, it is still in! Whew. Hey, someone's doing the, fan dance. LOL, this fucking samurai got it. Nothing tells me I'm gonna do that. Oh yeah. Over here, safe. Moving, moving, moving. Ooh, red mage. You got fucking hit. It's okay. I am here. Oh my god, no! No! Oh god. Okay. Actually, wait. There we go. Better! Okay, 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 okay. Spread. Spread. Right. Okay. Oh no. Uh-oh. I will take... Ah! Ow. I will pity myself. Edges. Okay. Okay. Oh no, I don't. Asylum! Nice. Good shake it off time too. Yeah. 100%. Kill him, please. Sweetheart. Whew. GG's. Talk about clenching. I was totally clenching throughout that entire thing. Totally clenching, just Hey. Whoo! Shake it out, 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 shake it out. I did it. Alright, there's a baby no loot. Sad. I got all 3 comms though. I will take those 3 comms. Thank kindly. Tip the hat. Thank you kindly. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mare City hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow. Thank you. Oh, it's funny. All I see are dragons, and I'm just like, I want to boop the snoot.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Hello. Steady thinking.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
Yay!
Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
Yay. You would make peace with Ul'dah then? We would be proud to call you our allies. Then let us put the past behind us. We would be proud to call you our allies. Got it.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
Mom and Dad.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's a good shot.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Alphado is worried. Called it. Oh, that's right. They get to show us because our characters don't know, but we get to know everything. We, sometime earlier, inside the Pagalthen Tower.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them! We're leaving, now!
Bye.
No! No! Don't you dare! came together and we're leaving together.
Oh, SpaghettiOs. Just that cutscene and, oh yeah, everything's perfectly fine. Because, I mean, we wouldn't know. What level are you? 23. I love this look on Naf. I love it. Alright, hello. Well, it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fan Daniel, we have dealt his schemes of telling blood this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arnveld's safe return. About that. About that, sweetheart. About that. About that. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave Zion! Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the Frostinary. I don't know how to say that word, I apologize. Your grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Pagothon, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. Can you tell us aught of Arnveld's condition, your grace, the wounded scout? Not save that it was grave. The Cherusians tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get under Nefertiti and Stinium. Would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. You got it. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Pegothon. Bye, and I'm off to comfort my friend. Come on then. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. I'm coming. I don't want to leave Alphino in distress. He is in distress. Good news is we're on the right floor for it. Well, soon to be. I wanted the nighttime music so fucking bad. Sometimes the daytime things get on my fucking nerves. And I'm gonna need to fix my shit. I'll just run. Check. Shrine. I was hoping for the pickles on top. Oh, hi, I was like, I saw the green name and I'm like, oh. Okay, I like this. I take it Alphino is fond of Arnveld. I know how he feels, but hammering isn't going to help anyone. You had better have a word. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Damot is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Damot say? Tell me his exact words. Enough, Alphina, this isn't helping. Let the Chirutians do their work. But you're right, forgive me. When we said our farewells to Armvod, I was afraid that something like this might happen, but now that it has, all we can do is wait.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
Answer.
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
She's got a point.
People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
Clap back.
All life is precious! You need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Fuck off.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot be next.
And yet here we are.
And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Ha! Clap back. Times 2. I honestly wish there could be dialogue for, like, the healers. Like, you know, white mages, scholars, astros, sages. Gotta hover above my spacebar. Because I'm sure as hell this isn't gonna be voiced. I know, there's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the fragrant chamber. Her comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. Nod. Nod. Just, we are in agreement. Both of us have long weapons on our back, and we're not afraid to use them. His has a pointy end, mine does not. I just whack him.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold.
Yep.
It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive.
She has a point.
They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You need only tell me where you are, where they are, Your Grace. The Grand Companies, Your Grace. Is that wise?
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause.
A triumphant music.
That this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
Fuck yeah, it will.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Yeah. Bye. We got things to do. Oh yes, the night theme. Finally. Please be voiced, I beg. Please. Of course it's not gonna be. I can tell by the animation it's not gonna be voiced. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. Yeah. And that includes you, Hoffeno. Arnvold is in good hands here. Of course. You would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then I shall let Kryle know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. Oh, Alpha, no. Well, good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Oh. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryle, in particular, has a few matters she is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estonian. Believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldassian. Totally has nothing to do. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Oh, he wants to be near his boy. He wants to be near his boy. Pray return to the Rising Stones. To the Rising Stones I shall go. Let me check something really quick. So I was right. Nothing, don't worry about it. I know a lot of people would be like worries about it anyways. Pop. Oh, wait, I need to close that down. No, come back. Wait. But, okay. Wee. Pop. Okay. I am in the home stretch. I am finishing post Endwalker tonight. There is no way I'm not. Did I just say post Endwalker? I'm melding the two things together. That's great.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time.
Post Shadowbringers. I'm finishing post Shadowbringers tonight and I'm making it to Endwalker no matter what.
Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Look at everyone, they're like, what?
It is possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Oh, yeah, that's right. that day in the Crystarium near the end of the Dragonsong War.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Heidelin is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Perhaps, perhaps not.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Heidelin has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Heidelin. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Heidelin were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Heidelin's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
You can't see it, but my eyes did the...
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Do it! Oh, the pleading eyes.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I've seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less.
Yup, we won. And we're about to do it again.
And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear.
For those we lost, for those we can yet save.
But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Ah, thanks, Estinian.
Thank you, Estinian.
Hey.
Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
Oh. Oh, the ear wiggle.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
Yeah, at least here. At least here we're okay. For now. For now.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Charlian, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
Yeah.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Bye. Bye. We just part. Just boop. You shall pass. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Ah, yes, the choice of weapon. Oh, hey, look, it's the Suzaku spear.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
LOL.
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance.
Yeah.
Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh.
Oh my gosh, they have all of the stuff. I see Susanoo weapon, Tsukiyomi weapon, round.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
I didn't notice it before, but now I do. It's all of the weapons for primals.
That I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
It has all the primal weapons, all of our beaten enemies. And they tease us. Because Xenos uses the new class, which is, of course, Le Reaper. Okay, but on the topic, because I had something that I had, Estinian, because I know I touched on my main, Nocta, who she would end up with among the Scions, or anyone in, 14, was Grahatia. Keela, who was another one of my ults. If there was, like, no other player characters, if she was the Warrior of Light and only knew these people, she would end up with Estinian. She would end up with Estinian. I'm keeping the twins off the table because everyone is just like, you are either my son and daughter or my brother and sister. There is no in between. Unless they themselves were fucking young. But you know. Yeah. For Neff, if she had to choose... Squinty face. Because I'm not just limiting it to that. I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to put some thought into that. Let's finish the quest. Well, looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm. Which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. You're damn right. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. Not for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb like poor Ironbold. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles now, would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Not for naught. Okie dokie. Oh, yep. Alright, the company we keep. I am almost there. LOL. LOL. I'm sorry, I'm also following along with another streamer. Just have the site muted. I want to go fight the Talaferoi, yes. They're trying to fuck up the star. I can't have that. Ah, Nefertiti. You're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryl, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place. But the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldad's progress with the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixil, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging. But with the Talaferoi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Yeah, you're damn right about that. I like that we're just standing here talking. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Talaferoi. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke, an ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady. And for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions, too, are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. I'm coming too, don't worry. Like I could leave To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. And I will bear your answer thither, with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Bye. See ya. See ya. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Ystrola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that endeavor, don't you, Nefertiti? Oh, for sure. All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree, but by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Amric will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well, then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Let's go! Hiya. Alright, back to the Alamigan corridor. Something something, we keep coming back, something something. Oh. Brew. Poor Brew. She's having technical difficulties. Hello, Gatherer. Oh. Shit. I want that. There. Right. Okay, up there. I know we can't do it on a fucking mountain. I'm disappointed. Okay. I kind of don't have a choice then. Okay. Cool, there we go. How did I never notice I got that? How did I never notice I didn't get that? What the fuck? I wasn't paying attention, I was more focused on where the frick I was going. Excuse me. We have been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Yeah. Let's get this over with. Let's play some politics. And this time, I know for a fact it's fucking voiced. Yay. They all came. It's everyone.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Yes, let's.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these fellow ones are! With rivers of blood they say, freed our people must be!
Okay, Yoda.
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
No, it's not that.
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
Mm-hmm.
The Paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
3, 2. Here it goes.
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little tricky will outdo this, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Yeah!
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise be!
Oh, this... Oh, yeah. This would not have been possible. Yeah.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
Papalymo.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
Hi.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Me? Let me think. I would call it... One moment, please. I would call it the Grand Company of Eorzea.
But that's the name I...
Yep.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Yeah.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
You okay? Oh, Alpha, no. It's okay, buddy.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Of course. Lead the way. Ooh. I saw the white hair and the dragoon armor and I'm like, is Demian? Ooh. Well, now that we're out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost. Inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step of many. Many and more. Hi, Kane. Good to see you, girl. Oh, there are seeds here. How might we be of service? I seek Master Alphinaud's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task efficiently, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphinaud. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted the course for the Crystal Braves, which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. And I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance, for what little it's worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations, drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphinaud, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. I wish some of these were fucking biased. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? As if you have to ask. I can't think of an excuse not to, so yes? As if you have to ask. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it'll be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Suns. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. Bye. So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a mean of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be the crucial question, namely, why? After the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? You see, you think the answer will tell us something about the natures of the ties that bind our new Grand Company together. and that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. Yee. That is my hope, yes. But the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. Fine suggestion, have care. However, certain of my former comrades are of questionable character. So keep your wits about you, and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. If you've no objections, I've a mind to begin by speaking with Riel and Alalane. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Orient. Let us seek them out there. A level 90. Yeah, this is why I'm like, Ishkinian? Because white hair. And I only saw the white hair and the armor, and I'm like, Ishkinian? Alright. Okay, so... company we keep, unofficial business, and death unto dawn. Y'all, after this, I have 2 quests left. I have 2 quests left. Well, look who it is. And what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with that big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. Exposition! A fade to black, fade back in. Efficient, if nothing else. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? It's an easy thing to put into words, that. As Rio will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I don't think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I'm able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away. But when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes, from Hoary Boulder to Mistress Tataru. We've all of us got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain. Because we believe there's more important things than that, so things worth protecting. Which is what being a Scion's all about. I am at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Nefertiti, could you give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves? Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? Well, it's founding ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate, Sparkday band? And while I will never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large parts to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Okay, second to last. Apologies, I'm responding to DMs. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Bye! Okay, where? So, answer skill. Yay, they loaded it. I don't have to worry about that. Cool, hello. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixo. I will join you anon. Go, buddy. buddy. I could technically teleport and then fly, but since I have to go there anyways, you know, just boop. It's no Gil, so you know. And unicorn. I clicked you. I don't want to go that far up because I don't want to get fucking go through leaves because that hurts my eyes. It's just like so boop. Hey Frick, so it's been a while. I promise that nothing as bad is happening. Ah! Welcome, Brave One and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see Walking Ones again so soon after the meeting. It's been a while since we spoke. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? Indeed it has. Although the palace was very pretty, the meeting was far too noisy for this one. So many shouting ones and squawking ones and cheering ones with no chance for carefree conversation. So this one is pleased all ones can be friends. Horned one Kane Senna said that walking ones should be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Selflands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Torothroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one. In quite a hurry, it seems. Alize, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphanote, don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No! A Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Kryle has managed to sway the forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that 2 of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can see why they might want science to be present, but us specifically? Wait, is it who I think it is? It is. I could scarcely believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Fortunato Levier. Your father? Well now. The fact that a serving member of the forum had journeyed here would be surprising enough, but him? Wait. I glean this, that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 forum members, unless he volunteered for it? It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it's secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixo, both though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies, along with my report. Almost there. Almost there. I'm almost done with post-Shadowburners. Yeah, this is gonna end up being a 6-hour stream. I am sorry. Never mind. There will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from more urgent matters. Go! The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seed Seer awaits, even now. Let us be on our way. Bye. Bye. Alright, I am just going to fly back over to the pier and go that way, so then that way I can just use the it's closer. I know I could use that, but I am so close to pushing into the 200,000 range for my guild, and I would rather not. You know, go under land. Hello. Yes. Besides, the Lancers Guild is right there, literally. If I sound tired and my words are slurring together, I apologize, but I started late, so. But in my opinion, it was worth it. Conjurer's Guild. Hello. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Seedseer and your friends are waiting within. Connie. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortuna's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mr. Cryle permission to request Charlene's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of the reply may be, we shall soon discover. Yup. Hello. Hi.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
and my position remains unchanged.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Better to fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall. To ignore the plight of those who one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. It is in your power to save us, refuse and you condemn us all. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alize, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What?
Father! How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father! Wait! Don't bother, Alize!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
My first time going through that cutscene, I was fucking fuming. I was like, I am going to do something I regret if I follow you, so I will not. I was so infuriated, and I'm like, welp. I was like, oh, you're disowning your children? They're mine now. They're mine now. Yeah, he disowns them, just. Neff walks up behind both of them, pulls them close. Then they're my children now. Mine and my husband's. And if you try and hurt them again, you will answer to my husband, who is far less negotiable than I am. Oh, Alize, it's okay, girl. It's okay. So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophoroi? And as for the rest, like it or not, this is the Forum's decision to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fortuno who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. The decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they're wont to do? Who knows? Time to answer my link, Pearl. Nefertiti, has Master Fortuno arrived yet? Yeah. Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should say, rather, that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fortuno's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they can know how the world will end and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I do not know. But something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Heidelin and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here, when the time is right, of course. I am aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Charlian. Please do. Well, there are 1 or 2 things to take care of first. Please do. Excellent. Obviously, keeping the Telophoroi at bay must take precedence. But with luck, you'll be able to make the journey to Charlian alone. I skipped a whole bunch of words. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Charlians hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telophoroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Charlian intend to do if we fail? We won't fail. We won't fail. They didn't. They didn't give me the option to choose, like, silver piece. This is a very beautiful area. I've always liked it. Death unto dawn. Excitement. Basically, this is the final quest of post-Shadowbringers. I complete this, I can move on to Endwalker next time I decide to stream with Neff. So next time, I get to start Endwalker. I'm clapping to myself. Because this is, big old trip down memory lane. Big old trip down memory lane. Let's do it. Whilst Charlian's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I'd ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, Walking Ones! Grave tidings! Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see Feathered Ones send terrible news. Destroying Ones have appeared in Zelfatl? Destroying Ones and captured ones, and even frightful godly ones. Feathered Ones didn't stand a chance, and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, Destroying Ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered Ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West. That would be Korothis. My lady, the Ishgardians report that Telophoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Korthis and are marching at speed. Though their purpose has yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Time to fight. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste for Cartano. Time to go into PvP. Wait! This one almost forgot. Destroying Ones were said to be led by a cackling robed one. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. Bye. See you. See you later. Fendaniel. Who else? It was only a matter of time before the grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. You got it. At once, my lady. Lead the way. Such a gentleman. And they're like, we must walk out. We cannot run out. As much as I would love to stay in jeepos in this area, I am in need. Ugh. I got stuck. LOL. I'm clowning. No. Alright. Good news is I'm going to go to the airship landing because that's closest. Gives me a chance to fix my gear from my previous dungeon runs today. As soon as I load in, that is. Click, 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 click. Alright. Hi, Alexandra. They. They're like, yeah, Alphino's not here. You should go check up on him. Alrighty, I am going to fix my gear. God damn it. I'm delayed once again from reaching that. Hello? Nefertiti, it would seem Fordola here has come all this way to Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Just follow her, Alphino. It's easier. I don't want to deal with her attitude. Hi, Arenfold. It's good to see you alive.
Arenfold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Ow.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Oh no, Alphino, don't.
Come on, Alphino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
You're not wrong.
Alphino, you already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
I see you looking at me. We carry the dreams of many. We'll carry yours too. We'll be sure to give your regards to the Telophoroi. Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet. What choice? Not the middle one, because Neff doesn't necessarily like to fight. At least her character. I like to fight. Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet. She's so pretty.
What's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be.
Yeah, it's heavy. It's fucking heavy.
To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
Ferdola? This is your fault, fuck you.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far.
Yeah, now he's got a point.
The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, alright?
Aww. Aww.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Stop doing that. Death flags. Frustration.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You can find another way to fight.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that?
Ooh, tell him.
You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
Yes, Fredella, tell him. Love-hate relationship with
There's not much
Fredella.
chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Yeah, damn right. You're damn right. Your fight's not over yet. Chin up, boy. Okay. Now we get to do it. Oh yeah, this is gonna be an over 6-hour stream. I'm so sorry. My sleep schedule is fucked. Cause see that number right here? It is 3:30 in the fucking morning. You can tell me later what was that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphina's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Tancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amaja and Kobold forces are also bound for Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same, by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to part. We should get going. Yeah, several cutscenes saved. Yep. Let's go! Let's heckin' go! Hello.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroid's grand design.
Who that?
And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't.
You're damn right.
A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Hey.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Well, you made him so.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
On it.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
I'll be fine. I'm a fucking healer. Damn it, that was late. Let's go! Charge! Why aren't we sprinting? No, actually, where are our mounts? Because we're frontline. Bum, ba-dum, bum. I'm ready to hear the fucking heroic music. That is what I'm ready to hear. There it is. Listen well, friends. The Telophroi are sweeping across Cartano. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He likely intends to watch events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of lunar primals have proven difficult to protect. Even when posed to ambush our troops, they instead withdraw for unknown reasons. Whatever the Telophroi plan may be, the primals are our primary targets. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long. I hate that some of them.
Prepare yourself.
We cannot allow ourselves to be stalled here. That's not what I wanted to press. I wanted to press this. There we go. That's better. So they would overwhelm us with sheer numbers. Yeah, looks like it. I will keep them occupied. The rest of you, seek out the primals. Okay. Let us divide our forces that we may look at the primals more swiftly. Vanguard be stolen. I shall head east. I'll concentrate my efforts on the Tempered. With luck, I should have the chance to cure them, some of them. Then I'll go west, Nefertiti, Alphanum, some of you. Come on. Thank you. Hi, Lucia. Cutscene time. Hey, I like that pose. As the Scions spread out across the field, Alizé and Graha take the flight to the Telophroi. I get to play as Alizé! Red Mage time. Red Mage time. There are so many of them. I won't be carrying anyone at this rate. We'll have to incapacitate them first. Yeah, actually, that's... yeah. Someone didn't like that. Oh, I love Red Mage. I love Red Mage.
Allow me.
Help. The Tempering has gone too far to treat them here on the battlefield. With this degree of physical altercation, I fear they overrun help. Imperials or no, I hate to see them in such pain. We must see their suffering is not prolonged. Yeah. Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
I gotta heal my boy here for a little bit. Oh, damn it. Fine. I'm fine. It seems we've earned a moment's respite. Then let us take this opportunity to cure the Tenbird. Go, Angelo! Go, Angelo! Hi, Finn Daniel. You bitch. You bitch. Do you see that? The glyph? Yes, how worried should we be? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartano. But now that I am here, things have become clear. The flats can see on the thicker confluence, like the pillars of the Azem Steppe, but greater in scale, far greater. The glyphs that Finn Daniel has conjured reach into its very mist. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction that potentially to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of aether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all cost. Time to play as Astro. Yep. Time. Is that Odin? So the time has come to pit my blade against his. Follow my lead. I have to fight. Oh god. This is gonna be interesting. Malefic. No. There we go. That's better. Okay. Nope. There we go. I'm like, I need my dot. And I don't have a dot. I should follow still.
My turn.
May the 12 guide you.
Keep trying to eat my fucking... Oh, goodness gracious.
Away with you!
The best defense is a good defense.
Me and Stola just... Yeah, we got this. Listen. I apologize for my choir. I am focusing. And this time I will follow Thancred. Mine as Urion J. Oh, I could have stayed in the middle. Mine husband. Oh, I can only kill him. Poof. Easy clap. Nah, I wasn't worried at all. No, totally not. Totally not. Totally not. Bye, Odin. Ooh. Oof. Meanwhile, Rahati and Alize prepare to lock swords with Luna Ravana. And this time I get to play as Raha. Hello, I am ready to fight you. I must be wrong. A phone by all accounts, but so are we. Lightning. Okay, I want to move that there and that there. Keep things of correct. When I don't know what's happening, Medicatu. Take wings, ye souls of war. There we go.
I have you now.
So that's how I do it. Oh, this is familiar. Well, that's familiar. You good? Yup, now's our chance. Trying to point it away from the confluence. And it's gonna point towards the confluence. Oh, Allie's there. Rose of Immortality. No. Whew. Whew. That was, a bit close for comfort than I would like. With that break, whew. Break's a cool spell though. I wish they would give it to us. At the self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino and Estinian, resolved to lay Lunar Ifrit low. Yeah, now I get to play as myself. Let's heckin' go! Let's heckin' go! Lunar Ifrit, the one R involving Fordola encountered. Correct. Well, I mean, this one is not to be taken lightly beyond your guard. Yeah. We have 2 healers. Is it in? We use this moment to meditate too while everyone is here. By the confluence. Panic of the nails, whatever those are, smash into pieces before it's too late. Yeah, it's just like normal mode. Me and Estinian be like, I will help Alpha now. There we go. Bam. And more Medica 2. And he's gone again. Go. Just like hard mode. It didn't have the dashes of normal. So you are predictable. Maybe got two. Hang on a second, I find out. Doom nails. Ooh. Oh yeah. Yes. Shit. More of them. Our foe seeks to destroy the compass, and also along with it. So it has come to this. Well, bye. God damn, it's getting me in. We got this, we got this. This time we ended this. Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do. I just ran out of all my shit. Die! Oh hey, looky, listen! How quaint. Whew, I did it. Ma, are you proud of me? 4 a.m. Yeah, my sleep schedule is booked permanently. Bye bye, lunar ifrit. Poof. Into purple sparkling bits.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Bitch. We've won, but at what cost? It's... Oh, for them, I understand. That's okay.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your heads so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Why am I tearing up here? Why?
I should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time.
Why am I tearing up here?
Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
Please have for those we've lost, for those we've yet saved. Oh, god damn it. Really? Well, you've come this far. To the very end. One battle at a time, we'll get there.
That
Agreed.
we will.
Who choose? Zoom in on me. Zoom in on me. Yeah, there's my girl. Damn it! I wasn't quick enough. I used it too soon. God damn it. Well, I did what I set out to do. I did what I set out to do. I did. I have beaten Shadowbringers and post-Shadowbringers on 3 alts. I have 1 completely caught up, 1 in post-Endwalker, and 1 now getting to Endwalker. 1 step at a time. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the privately Guardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonaza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Amric, and may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophoroi have been driven from Cartano, 'tis like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of a Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telophoroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. Given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I cannot agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. You got it. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. Now with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. Goodbye. I confess I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they play in the art of the Telophoroi's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophoroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us, for you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes, alright, Alphino, we need a plan, not portents, as Thurford so eloquently pointed out. We are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Charlian. According to Kryle, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telophoroi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuno's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Charlian hath ever been the wellspring of aetherological knowledge. I care not where we go, here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Nefertiti? Might you be persuaded to join us? Politicos for Charlian. If it means I can have words with Fortuno, an island of bookworms and bureaucrats, have we no other choice? If it means I can have words with Fortuno. Only after I do. If he and his friends in the Forum think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us, they're in for shock. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Kryle to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there's a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? Yeah. By a strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Okay, almost there. I'm almost there. Post Shadowbringers cutscene. I have the shush emote. Alright. After this, I will be in stream. I am not going to raid. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital. Please, for the love of God, do not make me fucking read. It is 4 AM. There's his proper outfit. Here's the Reaper unveil.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
Why are there question marks after like every sentence?
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Fuck you, Xenos.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
Yeah.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Even with a furrowed brow, she's pretty.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Yeah. Let's do.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Hi.
Darkness comes, and with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Hi. Oh my gosh, I love you. Hi, Heidelin. Bye, Heidelin.
Everything all right back there?
Yeah, just a haunting. Nothing major. Nothing major. Just you know. At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines and gazes cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. I wish they didn't make it go so fast. Let us fucking raid. Ooh, okay. And that I have finished. Post Shadowbringers. I have finished Post Shadowbringers. And only how many streams? Who knows at this point? It's been a long time coming though. It's been a long time coming. A long time coming. Okay. I am not going to accept that quest because my vocal cords are shot. But instead of raiding anyone, it's early in the fucking morning. It is 4 AM for me, and for the person that I would feel most comfortable raiding, which is Real Orion. So, how do I give shoutouts again? I instead will give her a shout out because I've been lurking in the back of her stream for the entire time I've been streaming. Just have the whole thing on mute. But feel free to follow me on my socials. My Twitter is where I post updates, my schedule, as well as if I get delayed, or anything. My YouTube is where I post my VODs. I am a little bit behind currently, and I'm going to be working on that tomorrow and Monday. And then feel free to join my Discord. That is where my hub is. That is where I have a lot of my stuff. 7 hours, Jesus fucking Christ. So we are just going to end stream now, because I am tired. But thank you guys so much for coming. I very much appreciate it. Thank you for coming to the Crystal Heart, my friends, and I will see you the next time I stream, which is technically this week, but like, you know. Thank you for coming, and yeah. Have a good night, good day, wherever. And I will see you back here later. Bye.